Good day, everyone. Welcome. Welcome back to the land of Halo 2. Sit back while we take a trip back to the past, to 2004. How we doing? We feeling good? Yo, lol dude, it's good to see you, man. Good to see you again. Hello there, lol. Norwegian Air, I forgot, did any of the vanilla gondola rides have jetpack elites? Yeah, the second one did. I kept those. I added jetpack grunts even. We're gonna show off what we've been up to now. Including the work on the gondola battle, which is actually almost done. We're gonna be working on some stuff near the tail end of that whole section. This is the climax of the mission, and leading up to the boss fight after all, so you gotta go all out on it. Regret almost done. The bulk of the most important work, yeah. I am, after after spending so long on Delta Halo, I am so happy with the pace that I've made on Regret, especially considering I made this whole fucking thing like just out of nowhere. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take that one like short hallway and turn it into this from vanilla. The Regret hologram goes here. I wanted more cool honor guard encounters with the pike. Yeah, after I get done with all of the encounters before the boss fight, I'm gonna come back here and actually properly texture everything and get everything a lot more detailed. Not to mention all the stuff I did out here. Why don't we start from the Cliff Ruins encounter so you can see what goes on leading up to the gondola fight. I learned like 5 different things at the same time, including Blender from scratch. I learned Blender with Oracle, but I had to learn like how to make more natural terrain when I got to Delta Halo. Yeah. Yeah, I love the sunset, little dude. I pitched it to Gold Athena, and she was hesitant at first, but I was like, no, this is gonna be awesome, and it's like, damn, she did some good work. Not to mention, we actually added the body that's the ring is supposed to be orbiting in like all the BSPs as well. I don't know why that's missing in vanilla. It's present on Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. But yeah, the addition of, I think it's called Substance, does a lot to make the skybox feel nice and grand. Oh, I noticed that Athena added the stars up there too. Like how you can see them in like every mission that you can see the sky in CE. But this skybox is so pretty. Athena did a wonderful job. And I also had the idea of raising up the sentinel walls over here and making them brighter as you're getting closer to it, making the clouds over here all gross and everything. We even have the shield wall over here. It's actually animated. Let me speed the game up so you can see. Yeah, see? We even added a hint of the shield wall back here. So that's leaning into that bit of foreshadowing. I could just stare at this whole skybox for like hours. And then with the light maps here, I had like a very specific idea of how I wanted it to look in mind. And so I wanted like the shadows here to have like a purplish blue tint to them to contrast against the reddish orange of the sunset. I think that came out brilliant. It's gonna look even more brilliant when I don't have this gross shit going on. But yeah, let's oh, I gotta show off the progress, the new progress we made regarding the lockpick mechanic, thanks to Patty. Let me see. It doesn't work, it doesn't show up properly in Sapien, so I have to load up tag tests, but now Patty came up with a way to have the a HUD element for the amount of lockpicks that you have. Just load up the mission here and turn everything down. I have to turn everything down when I start streaming, otherwise I can't hear myself think. Can't hear myself yapping. Oh, hey, Williaso. Yeah, get a load of this. Shut up, music.
Cortana, the Covenant's getting nosy. I don't want to give away my position, so I'm rerouting a few stragglers back to you. I apologize. These Pelicans are all the support you're gonna get.
Also added the weird missing... This part was missing, weirdly. I don't know why. But yeah, there's supposed to be like 4 of these on here, and there was only 3 in vanilla. Lockpicks here. See? Shows that we got 2. Patty's still adjusting the icon. I told them to swap the position of the X and the lockpick icon there, because I moved the position of the number, so yeah. Fully functional and everything. This must be like a taste of what it would be like to implement this, or come up with this system in like a real game engine like Unity. This is all done via scripting stuff. Now we got 1. We tried the grenades at first, but it didn't look right. It didn't look right having a counter next to the grenades when it doesn't follow its design language at all. Like, it's not encased in a box. So it looked better next to the above the health bar. And then we're out. Then let me teleport to... why don't we start from the gully encounter, since I did a whole stream on that. And then I can show off the encounters leading up to the gondola. If you can add support for other languages in your mod. Depends on what the workload like that would be. I'm sure as hell not doing subtitles for any language other than English. I just don't want to keep up with that stuff. Yo, Deadbeat Hero, thank you for the $20 super chat. Yeah, I've got to go to work. I'm gonna miss this stream. Also, good work with the lockpicks. Thank you, Deadbeat. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. Stream will be waiting for you. The VOD will be waiting for you. Anyhow, so no sweat. So this encounter is fully complete, minus textures. I start myself off with 2 lockpicks here, pretty much in all my test scripts. going on here. Showing the work that we have so far before we get to work. Yeah, I kept the patrolling drones on the ground from vanilla. I like that. It's like the only time you can see them doing that in vanilla. Ow. Available on Steam MCC? Yes. It'll be on the Steam Workshop. I made the Pelican here use cinematic lighting so it stands out in the sunset. I made all the phantoms that can come in as well use cinematic lighting. Looked great. Grab us some more lockpicks. Not that there are any lockpickable things at the moment around here. I'm saving that until I get the bulk of the main stuff done. Reach-styled centralized shield HUD? You mean the shield and health in the center? That is beyond, way beyond our capabilities. I mean, we can make it centered. We just can't have. There's no way for us to provide an option for users to toggle between. How many shotgun users do we have right now? Jesus. Okay, where's the... there's a fourth ally somewhere around here. Where are you? You're gonna get the fourth shotgun. Where are you? You're around here somewhere. Otherwise, I would have gotten dropped one more ally. There you are. What are you doing down here?
Please, Lord, let me make it out of here alive. Nice, Chief.
We're going hunting.
There, another gondola. Looks like it leads straight to the main temple. Not much further now.
What is that ambient sound that I'm hearing? Is that coming from Sapien or Tag Dust? I don't know. Got a comms tower here. I'll show you what the reinforcements for it are. Owie.
Keep your heads down.
Last comm towers of these two missions. Added this path that wraps around because you're kind of constrained, bottlenecked in vanilla. Now this phantom takes the form of the reinforcements now. If you take care of the comms tower, this phantom doesn't show up. He drops all ranger grunts. Whee! And they hop around the place like mad. I had fun with that. Still got an infantry squad that spawns back here regardless. Ah! You do get the opportunity to grab their fuel rods, though, if you do get the reinforcements coming. So you can turn it around to your advantage. One at a time. Let's go. These guys are absolute bastards. They're like absolutely annoying in a fun way. They're just hopping everywhere. Oh yeah, and the Phantom also drops off hunters to guard the gondola as well. So they're also part of the reinforcements. The gondola is actually pre-engaged by the time you get here. Marines have already started to set up shop by the time you arrive. That's to make sure that you have some amount of allies by the time you come here, even if you lost all of them in the previous encounter. So that's kind of important. And we also get Falcon support coming in. Sort of the appetizer for the gondola encounter. Gotta make sure everything is... Gotta make sure the stage is set. I did not get a checkpoint going into the Cliff Gondola encounter. Let's fix that. Cliff Gondola start. Let me change the save it gives you. Do I even give a save as soon as you get here? I should. Let's see. Or do I give a save in the other script? At the end of the other script? Looks like I didn't. I didn't remember to give a save at the start of this encounter, I think. Let's see. Where would I just put that in? Put that in here. Let's go if... You gotta make sure... only give you like a guaranteed checkpoint if you made an effort to clear out the enemies in the cliff ruins and you're not rushing ahead. So if AI living count cliff ruins enemies is 2 or less living, then we will give you an immediate save hack conditional, which will guarantee you to save if you're over 25% shields. Otherwise, we'll give you no checkpoint. Update the Hunter model? Yeah, somewhat. We gave it the Halo 3 design for its gun, and then we kept the vanilla design of the gun for the Heretic Hunters, because that design matches the CE one, which has the fuel rod volleys. That guy got fucked up.
Over the top, guys!
Trading grenades.
Hey, jackass.
That would make sense, Primus. That's already sort of the thing the vanilla Reach is going for.
Stupid alien!
Tag test is so hard to play in. It has such shitty input. I'm just gonna give myself a save here. Oh yeah, the ranger grunts also fall back to guard the gondola with the hunters once they get weakened enough. These falcons are a godsend.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good.
I played this
We're approaching
dialogue
the main
early.
temple now. Roger that. I'm as close to the library as I can get. There's some sort of barrier. We're trying to find a way around it. I'll keep you posted.
So I played that dialogue early so I can spawn in enemies sooner on the gondola so we can have a more beefy fight.
Naked? Why did everyone stop shooting?
The gondola here is fully kitted out.
You okay? What you see is what you get.
Come back here for a health pack. There are health packs on the gondola on lower difficulties, but not on legendary. Gotta make sure you're prepared. Why is the frame rate tag test so low? Stop it. I think it's because OBS is capturing it.
Okay, let's make a splatter painting, people.
That Banshee, damn. Falcon almost caught my rocket there. I get hit with a fuel rod there.
This is about to get interesting.
My rockets are awful today. Oh, it still caught him in the end. Also, give you a GPMG here that is fully loaded. as opposed to the standard 100 that you get when you break it off the stand.
Here comes some more. It's getting uglier.
And then over here, I spawn an engineer on higher difficulties with these guys. I hate these guys so much, I love it. It's so annoying. Engineer self-destructs when everybody over there dies. And we got borders, which was the borders thing was a cut encounter from the first gondola, but I feel like it fits the second gondola fight a lot more. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Made this squad a full ultra squad, because that's not something we really see at all in vanilla. Hold on. I put stuff over here that I want. Thank you. And then we have a lull leading up to the last bit here. I haven't done too much beyond this point, though. That's what we're going to be working on today. We're going to have this lull in the action here while the music builds up tension. Then I'm going to add a scene of a phantom landing at the entrance of the main temple, and then like three or two more falcons come in to chase it away, and then engaged banshees that are flying around all around. And then there are this many turrets spawned on Legendary. There are 3 on normal and like 6 on Legendary. It gets out to flee once you get close. We're gonna make sure the falcons don't get in the way of the camera when the cutscene starts. Also, Cortana's dialogue is weirdly quiet there. I'm gonna fix that. One thing I really wanted to do was get the music to line up with the action really nicely. So it was a bit tricky to work out the timing on. Okay, and then from here I haven't really done much of anything. That's everything here is what we're gonna do today. Oh, and yeah, because I added the turrets over here. If they're still alive, these elites can get into them. That's a nice little accident. I should definitely add a health pack at the base of this once we get over here. Then I'm gonna have like a bunch of falcons and banshees engaging each other for the whole duration of this section, like outside, keeping each other busy, buying us time to take out the prophet.
There's no time, Chief. Get inside and take care of the prophet.
Lots of goodies on the gondola. there are health packs down here on normal and heroic. I'm definitely gonna give you like a health pack somewhere immediately here on all difficulties. Good job, boys. Also have to refine the defender squad here a little bit more. Probably gonna replace these with shields instead of crates. For some reason they don't use shields at all in the vanilla mission. And then place crates probably elsewhere around here. And then I need to think of something to hide under here as well. And credit the Gold Athena for adding the assault carriers along with the cruisers in the fleet here. As well as adjusting all this stuff to fit with our new skybox in this section. I haven't done anything with regret yet, so not much to show there. Yet. I did make the music louder in the mix, yeah. You want to know something funny too? And I bet you didn't even notice. I made both gondolas like way slower than in vanilla. So you actually have time to pace out the encounter and give more time for lots of fun gameplay. Turns out it's not how long it takes, it's if there's anything interesting going on during it. I don't remember what the vanilla values for the gondola was. I think its acceleration time was like 30, and the transition time was 120, I want to say. I changed that to 135, and acceleration time 75. That was actually necessary, and I might slow it down a little bit more, depending on how much time feels fair to deal with the first couple of waves before throwing the other batch of gondola enemies at you. Conversely, on the Oracle, I actually sped that up, so I cut the time that you spend on it in half. That encounter is a lot more one note, so better to cut that off before it gets old. Also, making it go down faster allows me to justify swarming you with a lot more flood in a short amount of time. So, different needs for different encounters, and different gondolas have different needs. Okay, We are gonna work on a scene of more Falcon reinforcements coming in as you approach the temple and chasing off a phantom that is presumably coming in to try to evac Regret. So that is gonna have its own central script. So that is gonna be independent of everything else happening here, and then after that scene, those other gondolas will just more or less be set dressing here. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna get these Falcons to only focus on the Banshees up here that are gonna be up here, and not any of the guys below, and conversely not have any of the guys on the ground shooting up at the Falcons above. Prefer they shoot at you in your gondola instead. And ideally I can time this with the music swell and pay off. But that's like, there's a lot of variation in when the alternate version of the track can kick in, so more or less have to ballpark it. Let's make a new squad. First, let's do the Phantom. Gondola. Go to Phantom 03. And this one is not gonna be a real combatant. This Phantom and these Falcons are more or less for decorative purposes and like set piece purposes. And this guy is gonna run purely. These guys are gonna run purely on command scripts, I think. Where should this guy spawn? Where I spawn them also matters, because that factors into how long it takes them to get here. It'd be good if you could see it coming from really far away, so we'll try over here. Will there be spirit dropships? Thank you, Imagine Art, for the $2. There are spirit dropships. We have heretic spirit dropships in the heretic missions, and you get to destroy those. Alright, starting with the Phantom over here. And then now I need to figure out where I want the Falcons to spawn. It doesn't really matter. I think the most sense is just for them to come from the opposite direction of the Phantom. I'm gonna call these guys by flavor as long as that doesn't make their name too long. Okay, I'm gonna try spawning 3 of them. Might need to scale that back, as well as scale back some of the defenders if it causes issues with the skybox long term. But that's something we'll have to feel out long term. That sort of optimization, because we need info on how to optimize that. And then I think 2 out of 3 of these guys are going to be the rocket variant too. Encounters with brutes and elites on the same side? No. There's nowhere to do that in Halo 2 once you get up beyond Gravemind. And I don't want to introduce the brutes before Gravemind. Let's see, where should these guys come from? Probably like over here. Like the farther away I spawn them, the harder it is to control the timing on everything, but the layout of the area here kind of requires that. Brutes and Elites working together in Halo Reach. The thing is, if you have them working together, then the message that they don't like each other gets completely drowned out. That's the only thing in Reach that is, like, telling you through gameplay, like, narratively, that the Brutes and Elites do not like working together at all. If you make them work together in even one encounter, that sort of intention gets instantly lost. So it's like, rule of thumb, never have them in the same encounter. Because that's like a central rule of their characters. And they don't complement each other gameplay-wise either. They're both meant to head weaker enemies. Having them together doesn't really make any sense from a gameplay perspective either. Halo Infinite has its own context for their characters there, so that's a lot different. Halo Infinite has a good reason for making encounters that way. Okay, I think I'm happy with these spawns now. Let me design where I want them to go and everything. Okay, let's just... Falcons, you go here. Phantom, you come here. And then after that, after the Falcons start shooting you, Phantom, go over here. And then fuck off. Go over there. Get out of here if you don't get destroyed first. I'm not sure if I want them to destroy the Phantom fully. I mean, I could just leave that up to their AI. It doesn't have to get fully destroyed every time. Okay, hopefully the AI can pathfind that, okay. And then also need you to, face this point when you get here as well. Actually, have you more perpendicular facing to the gondola? Okay, well, let me set up the central control script for this. See, we'll wake this script as soon as the gondola gets moving again. When you get to ODST, will the schism occur during the game where you get squads of elites and brutes attacking one another in the later parts of the game? Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I want to have enemy elites in ODST, and also show them fighting each other at certain points. Like, I think Kazingo Boulevard would be a really good level for those sort of three-way battles, because there's a lot of room to work with, and a lot of places to spawn different squads of AI, and a lot of really good sightlines of seeing those AI fighting each other It'd be even better if we could get some sort of dialogue to reference the fact that they're fighting each other as well. And I did a similar thing in my prototype where most of Terrae Plaza is elites. So the idea that I wanted to go with was you get predominantly elite encounters, but the later in the day it gets, the more and more brutes completely take over. So like by Mombasa streets, it's completely brutes, whereas earlier on the elites are still like sort of in charge. Good to wake it as soon as possible. Let's see. Gondola, O2, flavor. Let's put it way up here. Alright, so we have a good amount of control over this now. AI, place, Gondola, O2, Falcons. Flavor. And we'll need to fine-tune the timing for everything here. Then Phantom flavor. Okay, now I need to write the command scripts for them. Script, command, script, CS, GO2, foul flavor. Then CSGO2 PH flavor. Okay. CS enable pathfinding failsafe. CS ignore obstacles. CS don't want to enable targeting on them because they need to shoot the Phantom and not anyone else. Let's go. Let's also have the AI disregard them. AI disregard at least until I want the Banshees to start fighting them. AI disregard, AI actors have AI disregard both of these guys. I'm gonna make the Falcons manually make the Falcons shoot at the Phantom. Although I wonder if I wonder how their rocket firing will work if I'm scripting them to fire on the Phantom. We'll find out. So I do want the possibility of them shooting rockets at the Phantom. Oh yeah, let me set their variants so two of them are the rockets. What is the vehicle variant name for our rocket Falcons? Missile. Two of them are gonna be rockets. I could make one of your cover Falcons for the Gondola ride missile variant. It depends on like how if he like completely wrecks the encounter by just dumping on the Phantom and like all the other Gondola enemies, like that risks making things either too easy in like a random way that's not good, or they even risks them like you getting caught in a crossfire with rockets. I think I'll definitely test that out though and see how it works, how well it works. All right, let me also slide these command scripts into their spawns. I love making stuff from scratch in Halo. Okay, CS enable... Don't enable anything, just do what I tell you, bitch. Oh, and also make it so they can't die either. Disregard the Falcons, disregard the Phantom. And then AI Cannot die. Gondola buckets flavor. I need to see if I can make a testing script purely to test this, the last stretch of the gondola ride, so I don't have to play through the whole thing. That is the nature of an auto-scroller. Also, oh yeah, I need to set the phantoms. I've been setting these phantoms to use their cinematic abilities so they don't disappear into the distance, and also to use the cinematic lighting as well. Let me grab that value from here. Uses cinematic lighting and cinematic ability. Replace the MCC loading screens with the old ones? Yeah, we have. Or like, no, you can change the picture that is shown on the loading screen, but you can't, I don't think there was any way we could add back like an animated classic style loading screen. If we could make the loading screen pictures animated, we could like fake it potentially, but I don't think we can. Okay, CS go to Gondola O2 airspace 0.0, and then what do I want them to do after that? I need to make firing points for them. Also make them boost to their destination. CS vehicle boost. Oh my god, dude, with a mustache, with the $50 super chat. Thank you very much. That makes me smile. Thanks to you, Ruby, and the team behind this mod. As always, it looks like it's coming together greatly. That is the greatest feeling in the world, when I feel like everything's coming together after like everything's like been a disorganized mess for so long. Thank you so much, dude with the mustache. You are amazingly generous. Now, you probably get this question a lot, but do you have an ETA for when Ashura is going to be released? I don't have a, we don't have a set of plans for every single mission, ahead of time, so there's no way to predict a release date. Have you guys stop boosting within 60 world units of your destination. Okay, and then what you do beyond that, I'm not sure. Now the Phantom needs to go to its destination. Make you boost as well right off the bat. Okay, let's see if they can make those paths all right. It's not go by, it's fly by. No need to worry about the key ship level being created. I don't imagine we're going to do anything with the key ship level. Well, patrons either play the mod early. Maybe if I am in dire financial straits and I need to motivate people to go to my Patreon. I'm doing okay right now, though. Get that Phantom in here. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I just need you to stop boosting a lot sooner. Perfect. I'd like you to land just a little bit lower, though. Oh yeah, I need to test him leaving as well. I'll have you wait like just 3 seconds while I'm testing this. You know what? Maybe I should have it boost for a little bit longer, so there's like a sense of urgency to it flying in. So you get the feeling that it's coming to evac regret desperately before you reach the temple. Not so desperate that you end up crashing into it, though. Let's avoid that. Let me regenerate pathfinding, just in case. How hard would it be to make a mod where headshot kills begin your shield regeneration? There's no function by which I can make that happen, I don't think. Maybe there is one thing, let's see. There is a script function for vehicle count by pets killed, but vehicles have to be involved there. So you could jury-rig... If you could do that without vehicles, you could jury-rig something to where if you killed someone while holding a headshot weapon, then you can do this. But even then, there's no way to tell if you killed it with a headshot or not. Whoa! Oh my god.
Looking forward to playing this on a CRT video monitor for the authenticity factor.
Oh, that's...
Nice work as
that would be
always,
glorious.
Ruby.
Thank you so much, Leper King, for the $20. I really appreciate it. And thank you for donating through Streamlabs as well. I really, really appreciate that. Because YouTube doesn't steal any percent of it. Is it gonna play twice? There it is. Yay. I'll fix that eventually.
To this on a CRT video
it's not today, though.
For the authenticity factor. Nice work as always, Ruby.
Hey, I like that. Let's see about having you stop 45 minutes away. Oh, that was weird. Oh my god, what the fuck?
I I thank you and your team for the experiences you've made for us.
Why did
Buy
that?
yourself a Coca-Cola or an
Why did that double
blow.
play, like in such close proximity? Thank you, Holy Mousy, for the $5. You guys are insane today. Well, where's my mouse cursor? Appreciated, Mosey. I'm gonna stick with 50 world units. You need you to move immediately and not turn in place, ideally. Or not turn as long, at least. Let's have you fly by this one. Make it look like it's braking? Braking in what sense? Like braking to its destination? There we go, that's a lot better. Where are you going? Giving flashlights to human weapons during Arbiter levels? That's not possible, but I do have an ambient light attached to Arbiter, so you can see what's in really, really close proximity to you in darkness. Like a lot of games do. Why are you turning in this direction? Is it because your destination's not visible? Is that cut content or an addition you made? I don't recall if... I don't think that Bungie had any plans along those lines. It was something I came up with myself. Just because I noticed a lot of locked rooms in this mission, so I could do something fun with them. You are having a lot of trouble getting to this particular point. He keeps trying to go around this way, weirdly. Lockpicks being more level? I think I will in some limited capacity. Or if I find like a really, really good place to give you a lot of them. Give Ranger Grunts helmets? Yeah, they're already wearing like helmets, so we could make those black headshots, but I think they play better if they don't. Plus, I also use the Ranger Grunts to tutorialize the battle rifle on Cairo Station. What are you doing? Hello there, Mindful. Good to see ya. Hi there, Patty. Why is this AI, like, refusing to acknowledge this point that I set down? You are taking a wonky as hell path to get to where I need you to be. What are you doing? Is the name bad or something? True substitute. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's trying to go to it, but he just, like, he doesn't want to go to it from this point in particular. What if I put it right next to this point? Oh yeah, Williaso, that is a bug in vanilla. You can actually get them to follow you in vanilla if you just reload the last BSP and then go back into the new BSP again, then they'll follow you properly. I don't know what causes that, but I'll fix it. Still doing it. Just delete this point entirely, it's cursed apparently. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus. My chat just borked. There's not enough memory to open this page. Are you kidding me? Where did you guys go? Why can't I reload the page, YouTube? There we go. What was that all about? What are you doing? It's something to do with, like, CS flyby, isn't it? Script expressions working kind of funky. Oh my god. This is bullshit. Because I'm telling him to boost or something? Or like right off the bat? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, Halo 2? Why do you always have to bust my balls like this? Why is this game so cursed? Why are you going to that point first? It's like, I think it's because I told him to fly. The interaction between flyby and fly to and face here is like conflicting with one another in a weird way. You bitch. I think I had them fly to the wrong ones in the wrong order. I got them all mixed up, maybe? There you go. Now get out. Get out of here. Leave. I actually like that Halo 2 subverts some of CE's content introduction stuff. Like introducing the shotgun on the first mission. It doesn't need to be the same as the first game by any means. It's better if the sequel shakes things up like that. If you go a little bit further in. Trying to make the Halo 2 Phantom with its, like, physics, without changing its physics, like, trying to make it do a smooth turn in the opposite direction is like pulling teeth. I spent, like, an entire day doing the fucking pathfinding for the reinforcement Phantom that goes to the ruins. Let me just... maybe have you just bypass this entirely. Live stream the whole campaign when the mod releases? No. If the mod is in a finished enough state to be able to live stream it, then I'd much rather release it and let everybody else experience it for themselves. like that pathfinding. Feels like it's trying to get away. That's good. Okay, can I do the shrink sort of method here? Let's see. Yeah, just copy this over there. Okay, let's see your full flight path now. I definitely want to... There are so many vehicles in Halo 2 that would be great for the Warthog run at the very end. Like, I want... That type of level design would be perfect for one of the Gun Gooses. Like, I'm almost tempted to make it a Gun Goose run instead of a Warthog run. I guess I could, like, supply both. Because the gameplay would be so good for the Gun Goose there. Because you're just barreling ahead at full speed. Alright, nice. I like that. Let's see the Falcons now. Where are they coming from? Oh shit, they're all the way over there. When did they start drawing in? They take a little longer to decelerate, so I need to make them stop boosting a lot farther away. Let's go like 100 world units. Okay, that was pretty good though. Need them to start using like firing positions, real firing positions by the time they arrive here. Maybe it would be good to have them arrive like really far up as well, so they're not super close to the guys on the ground. It doesn't come off weird that they aren't firing at them at all. Doesn't force Iron Skull anymore. Someone made like a DLL, I think. I think that's what it was that you can put in that will disable that feature entirely. So I think I can provide like a link to that on the mod page. I get to play the entire campaign while making it. Exactly. Okay, you guys stop like up here. God, you should have seen me like yesterday trying to work out the AI pathfinding for the fucking Phantom, dropping guys onto the Gondola. Working with AI pathfinding on moving geometry, like scripted AI like command scripts for flying vehicles on moving geometry like this is an interesting process. Not at all tedious as hell. Nice, I like that. So, lower your stop boosting distance a little bit. I made my Falcon's boosting speed like insane. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's see how they work together in action. Let me set a boolean for when the Falcons arrive. Global boolean G G02 Fal arrive. Tell you guys to start shooting at the Phantom. CS shoot. Okay, and then we're gonna have Phantom wait until this boolean is ticked so it knows when to start retreating. Okay, let's see if their timing remotely matches up at all. Hey, that matches up pretty good. Oh, nice, they do fire the rockets autonomously. Get fucked, idiot. Okay, I would like the Phantom to arrive a lot sooner, though, so we'll delay the Falcons spawning. Delay their spawning by, like... 2 seconds? Like, maybe 3 seconds. And then, oh, should I make the Falcons use cinematic lighting as well? If I didn't already. I don't think that's like, I don't know if that's resource intensive at all on the engine, but will be nice to see. Is there a undeployed version of the Phantom, but that doesn't have its turrets deployed yet? There is the no turret variant. I guess if it's not going to use its turrets at all, then it could just have it not be deployed. Okay, let me make the actual gameplay Falcons use cinematic lighting as well. Okay. Where are they? They're there. Each live stream you do is awesome. Always learn more about my favorite franchise from how actual programming works, but what makes a great game. That is great to hear. Confidence to try to do my own modding of the game, but also a glimpse into the work you're doing. That's great to hear, Nicholas. Okay, let's see how this timing feels. Yeah, there we go. Now its turrets aren't deployed yet. Fire at the Phantom. What are you doing? You came to the wrong neighborhood, buddy. Oh yeah, it's because, wait, hold on. Need to make them stay in their command script. Oh yeah, how does its shrinking look when it gets out of view? Yes, dude with a mustache. Okay, nice and elegant. I have to do that sooner. Fallout London level of magic. That's good to hear. You guys are always so nice with the encouragement. I really appreciate it. Get out of here, bitch. Okay, make them space out some more though. That means I need to make like an actual orders for them to use. Bye, loser. Let's make the AI disable the AI disregarding the Phantom when they actually arrive, so they can just shoot at them dynamically. Hi, Bitovinus. Actually, no, I need to keep them in the command script so I can make sure they shoot at only the Banshees that'll be here and not the guys on the ground below. Yeah, that sucks, Williaso. And it's like hard-coded into MCC to skip the armory, I think. I would make it like co-op compatible if I could. so I need to give them firing points to move around with. Temple exterior. Okay, this, I can work with this. Need these guys to spread the fuck out. Okay, let's give them orders now. Make a new mission so the game doesn't recognize it as armory. Maybe. Would have to check how the game checks for that sort of stuff. I think there might be like the data mine hack thing that's they put into the scripts with the Halo 2 anniversary. I'll look more into it. Okay. Have you guys maneuver around there. I need to spread them out even more. Now I might need to regenerate pathfinding. Infinite mechanics of vehicle seat swapping? Why do I remember someone managing to achieve that, but I don't remember exactly? I don't know of a way I could do it. Is this the last regret stream? I doubt it. I still have to texture all the adjusted areas and new areas that I added, and I have to add like a bunch more sort of secret areas to use the lockpicks on. Not to mention the regret boss fight as well. Not sure how much of that I want to spoil, but we'll see. Excited to work on flood missions after regret. Oh yeah, I'm really excited for Sacred Icon. Fire at that phantom. Yeah, need to tell you to sleep forever. Yeah, harass that phantom. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hell yeah. Okay, now I need to get them to transition to flying around the upper part of the temple, and then I need to add the banshees that they're gonna fight as well. So I need to add, need to make like a sort of looping script that tempers out their firing periodically, so they're not holding down the trigger the whole time. Thank you, Leper King, for the $5. Covenant lockpicks. If you ever want to make your own game, I'm jumping in ASAP. Ah, fucking goals. I would love to one day. I've learned a lot modding Halo. Alright, so now, need to give them orders to progress to. Let's get some firing points up at the top. Okay, get them way high up here so that the AI down on the ground doesn't look weird that they're not fighting them. These guys are tasked with buying us time, basically. Buying us time from all the reinforcements that the carrier is sending and stopping any phantoms from coming to evac Regret. I lost the firing point. Why are you disappearing? Them all nice and spread out. Make it nice and dynamic. Okay, that should be enough for like 3 Falcons and 3 Banshees to maneuver around. If it's not, I can always add more. Okay, how should I get them to progress their order set? What would be the best way to do that? Probably just a set amount of time would be the easiest way. How many seconds would that be? I don't know, I would have to feel that out. Need to make a custom trigger for that. Okay, after A ticks, let's go, like 15 seconds. depending on how long it takes for the Falcons to get here. So that's 450 ticks. At least Halo 2 like that. It would maintain record-setting sales for years. Not even Halo 3 would beat. I hope so. I think H2R has been in development for just about as long as the original Halo 2 was. By this point. Alright, let's see what how the timing on that feels. Regen pathfinding again. Armory co-op compatible? That is very good to hear. I really want them to fire their rockets some more. Okay, so they progress to their upper firing orders up here pretty good. I think I'm going to change that to like 20 seconds and see how that feels. How long is 20 seconds? That is 600 ticks. I'm guessing they're getting a little too close to the Phantom to fire their rockets. Or, like, their allies are in the way of each other. I think they're actually progressing there immediately. Might have to do 30 seconds. The 30 seconds of fun. It's always the answer. That's 900 ticks. Have a good one, lol dude. Good to see you again. Hello, Peach. And it's good to see you too. Surrounded by friends today. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, Peach. Doing awesome? That is great to hear. Finest work thus far. I feel like I've really nailed down a really good, efficient workflow where I'm focusing on all the right things firsthand, rather than getting bogged down in a bunch of details. I'll save getting bogged down in details for, like, later in the mission. Later in this mission's work cycle. I would like to get them to use their rockets again. They're, like, either too close range or too far away a range. I wonder if they'll use them on the Banshees once they're over here. You able to hijack the Shadow? Yes, you are. Both the gunner seat and the driver seat. Yeah, they are progressing to their secondary orders really fast. Takes them quite a long time to get here, Jesus. Okay. 1350 ticks. Shy away from missiles for any reason? No, it shouldn't. What missions have been completed thus far? Everything from the beginning of the game to Delta Halo. Why are they... No matter how long I make them wait, they're always going to their secondary area set. Oh yeah, I need to make these drivers use their pilot variants. Favorite mechanic I've added into H2R. I am goddamn proud of jury-rigging a working stealth system into Halo 2. I wonder if I enable targeting. Will they use the rockets? Yeah, I don't know why they're progressing to their secondary area set like immediately. Might be some sapien stupidity. Let me try reopening it. Because it shouldn't take them like 45 seconds to get over here. The contrast between these skyboxes. So lovely. Fix the sleeping grunts waking up even when you don't make noise? Yes, I have fixed that and more than you could ever imagine with the how Halo 2's stealth AI works. I don't understand why they're going to their secondary area set immediately. I wonder if this condition is like bug instead of A ticks, they meant like X ticks. I'll try that. I might have to look at how the other missions handle this type of trigger. AI trigger. Enemy elite counselors? You ever see any on Gravemind? That might be a fair place to put them, but they're supposedly already all on the Halo ring. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Let me open up another mission real quick and take a look at how it handles this. How it handles this sort of AI trigger. Let me open up Old Mombasa. Weather effects will be prominently featured at any point throughout your mod. Great Journey pretty prominently has rain. Delta Halo has a little bit of misty rain as well. Okay, AI triggers, let's see. Generic 15 seconds. After a tick, generic 15 seconds. Okay, okay, so I'm guessing after a ticks just does not work with secondary area sets. Like, I'm guessing that's bugged. And it, like, only works if you're progressing the AI to another order. But it doesn't work within the same order. That's my best guess as to why that's not working. But fear not, that is but one way we have of going about this. Let's test my theory, actually. To have these falcons progress to another order instead of a secondary area set. And then these falcons and banshees can use the same orders because they're going to be using the same firing points anyway. Carbine shooting animation changed? Yeah, some Echo removed that at some point. I'm not sure why. I'll have to ask him about that. Change the name of some missions? No, they're all still the same. I admittedly am tempted to swap around the names of High Charity and Gravemind because I don't know why they're named the way they are, but that is probably... I'd probably be overstepping if I were to do that. So that would just be like a cause for confusion as to what people should call these missions from now on. Okay, now you guys go here. Okay, let's see if it works now. I'll be able to tell like exactly when they swap orders to. AI render orders. Kiro Station. Subtly misspell the names every mission. Rename the mission to Brain Rot. Oh god, don't say the word rot. I recently reached Melania in Elden Ring, and it took like 3 days to beat her. Okay, so that's pretty... I think it's working. It's pretty tightly timed with when they arrive. Booty skirts. Scary ass icon. You're rising. Graven Nimmed. The great Grave Lord Gravemind. Rebalance at the end of the mission names like Vidama did when uncut? I don't see why I would. It's still Halo 2. Great journal. Great jerky. New big bossa. The great journey. Instead of a normal thumbnail, it's just a prophet getting high on drugs. How about instead of the great journey, it's like it's the mostly okay journey. It's the decent journey. You know, it could be better, it could be worse. It's alright. Let's go 50 seconds. Hydrosity zone? The meh journey. The 7.8 out of 10 journey. I need to have them decelerate sooner. There we go, that's what I want to see. Okay, that's good. Let's make the Banshees now. Make them manually shoot at the Banshees up here. I'll need to make that a looping script, actually. So I can stagger out their firing. Sleep, random range, let's go between 3 seconds or 2 seconds, 80 ticks, and 6 seconds. Actually, this will be for how long they're firing for. Okay, and then that'll loop forever. Probably be better to make this its own command script, actually, so I can If I need to respawn them between the cutscene beginning and end, I can just run this on its own. Sarkid icon. Okay, and then I need to make the Banshee squad. We also need a respawning script for these guys so the Falcons stay busy. And then I don't think I can handle this feasibly through flocks because these guys have to be AI first, and trying to make AI fight like flock banshees might be really awkward. Maybe I could do something to where after the cutscene I replace the real falcons and banshees here with flocks, but at that point if I already have the AI set up here anyway, then I might as well just keep them instead of swapping them in with a flock, as long as it doesn't cause like AI or performance issues, which I don't think it really should. What I think of Cursed Halo, it is very creative and funny. Fix the shotgun when Flood use it? What do you mean fix the shotgun when Flood use it? Yeah, they're doing something up there. The Falcons are channeling their inner Triforce. This game is so stupid. So, do I want these banshees to spawn from behind the temple or like from over here? Yo!
You are crafting perfection out of the greatest game ever made.
Thank you for the
Non-debatable.
$3.
Keep up the great work.
I really appreciate it, dude. And thank you for using Streamlabs. I think I should probably have these banshees spawn beyond the horizon, so they come from the carrier.
You are crafting perfection
So
out
now
of
that
the
we're at the
greatest
temple,
game
I
ever
can't
made.
really justify
Non-debatable.
spawning things behind
Keep
it
up the
anymore.
great work.
We can give them the Banshee boost script so they get over here as soon as possible. Hi, Walkings. Okay, and then when they stop boosting is dependent on where the player is. Get over here. Holy fuck, they're so far away. Like I'll need to spawn in a new Banshee as soon as one dies. Okay, let me see if I can find a better place to spawn them. Want the activity above the temple to be, like, constant. Let's spawn them over here. It's a little bit more reasonable. Okay, that seems good. Did I just get Banshee bombed? Holy shit. Okay. Now, spawn these guys in about when the scene, well before the scene starts, because the Banshees need to be in place by the time the Falcons arrive. So I need to enable their stuff here. I'm gonna use this for both of the squads. Or could I even do that? Can I check for what weapons they have to depend on who should shoot who here? Because it'd be good to keep this in one single command script. Let's see, if unit has weapon... Oh, could I check for what weapon I spawn them with? I spawn the Falcon guys with magnums, and I spawn the Banshee guys with plasma pistols, so I could use that. Unit has weapon, AI get unit, AI current actor, objects, weapons, pistol, plasma pistol, weapon. Okay, if you have this weapon, then you will shoot at the Falcons. We'll see if that works. If that doesn't work, then I can try checking for the vehicle weapon itself. So, like, if they have the Banshee gun. Okay, now you check for the Magnum. Probably be better to make this a conditional instead of an if statement. Okay, is that valid? Okay, let's see if the game likes that. Should probably sleep random range starting the script as well. I'll probably need to make a custom Banshee boost script with this that queues this command script. Now that I am doing this. Sleep random range between 0 and 60 ticks, just so we start stagger out when we start firing. Banshee boost. Okay. Let me measure the world unit distance here, because they stop boosting depending on where they are in relation to the player. Okay, probably like 70 world units would make sense here. Okay, and then we're gonna run your command script. Okay, I might need to move the placement of the script now. Move this below this. Let's put those that command script into their starting locations. All right. Now let me add the Banshees to the script. I do like the Halo 5 and Infinite Jackals. They're like really funny, but in a different way from the grunts. Currently not in any Halo game that you would like to see become a part of it. I'm sure there is, I'm just bad at thinking of stuff on the spot. I love, as you can see, I love like immersive sim stuff, like with the lockpick mechanic and the teleporter stuff, so I love that shit, but like, as for like gameplay mechanics, like more baser gameplay mechanics, would have to think about that. Some form of like telling your allies what to do, maybe, like just a simple go on the offensive versus the defensive. Something as simple as that could add so much to AI encounters. Like, you don't need full squad mechanics, but just something really, really simple, like a binary state between defend and attack, could probably go a long way when it comes to ally gameplay. That could be interesting to play around with. Oh yeah, I'll also need a script for respawning the banshees. I can do that in the flavor script itself. Just wondering what the timing should be on when I spawn these banshees. Let me spawn them all at the same time just to see when the banshees get here in relation to everyone else. Because I need the banshees to be here pretty early. Yeah, the banshees are gonna need to be pre-spawned really soon. Probably you should spawn them in like as soon as the gondola gets moving again. I still need to work out when the timing of the Phantom appearing and the Falcons appearing should be. When the gondola gets after the gondola gets moving. In. Get over here. Okay, now let's wake the script. Need to get him to stop boosting too, so I need to place myself down. Oh, need to have them wait and to engage the Falcons until they've actually arrived. Use the Boolean I made for that. I love those missiles. Okay, now the Falcons engage the Banshees. Damn! I might need to have more firing points so these guys can move around more. And it looks like this worked as well. Are the Banshees fighting them? Banshees are not fighting them for some reason. Hold on, let me make sure that the checking for their weapon actually did work. Also add more firing points here. So need to have AI disregard these banshees. Also have them use cinematic lighting. Hey, Dumb Tomato. What if you replace this tune with the actual song, with lyrics? That would probably be too distracting. That's probably why they made the lyrics really, really quiet to begin with. There's also like dialogue that plays at the end of the fight, which can play while the track is still playing, so it would conflict with that. Get over your banshees. Are they gonna successfully shoot at each other? I think it's working. The Banshee, I think the Banshee, the way the Banshees works, makes it really hard for AI to be able to shoot at another object using CS shoot. Because, like, without the ability to target, they have to be facing their enemy. Maybe if I script them to, like, face the Falcons? Or the game just might be thinking that that the Banshees need to be holding the Banshee guns. Let me try the Banshee, setting it to check for the Banshee gun first. Objects, vehicles, Banshee, weapon, Banshee gun AI. Okay. Oh god, they're tweaking again. Mod data backed up in case another patch breaks all your hard work. Thankfully, we're protected against that because of the mod tools. Oh god damn it. No. Don't teleport me back to the beginning of the mission. Fuck you. Don't switch my BSP. Hate when Sapien does that. Do you have dark mode? I hate light. Yeah, I have a custom Windows theme, like it's themed around Discord, that also affects the mod tools. This was like necessary, otherwise I would have gone blind years ago. How are you guys gonna fight each other? Hold on. I need to see how this actually works. AI get unit. Temple next. Banshees flavor. Okay, that returns a false. What if I check for the plasma pistol? That returns a true. Okay, so I had it working. I had it correct before. They're just still not fighting the Falcons for some reason. Let me try disabling the AI disregard the Falcons just to see if that might be it. I have played Alpha Moon, yeah. The game crashed though, and I lost all my progress, so I didn't get to finish it, but I did get pretty far in it. I didn't think that hard about what I do. I liked the mission layout though, and how it utilized the gun towers. That was really cool. You know what? It might actually be easier if I just set these banshees to not be able to die. But, probably be cooler if we see them die and then more and more banshees coming in. Disable the disregard on them, see if that fixes it. Yeah, it might just be the way the banshees are driven that makes it hard for CS shoot to work properly. Okay, let me add on to this then. Tell them to aim at the falcons. Let's see if that works. Stop boosting first. That works. Kind of like limited success though. Let me set them to not die. We also try CS face object. They stop shooting at it when they can't really see the falcon anymore. What if I disable looking? Yeah, the Falcon is a cut vehicle. One of them fired a Banshee bomb. If I use look object. The Banshee AI might just not be compatible with this sort of thing. They fire sometimes. Not as much as I'd like, though. If I enable them to target dynamically, then that risks them coming after the player, which is not good. Would not be good. Would hate to be fighting Regret and then a Banshee flies in from the ceiling and gets stuck on the geometry. Why does it only like fire once though, and then never again? Uses the Banshee bomb sometimes though. There we go. Fired again there. What I want to know too is why are the Falcons like not moving? I guess they like really want to be far away before they try shooting. Before I make any other adjustments to the scripts, let me add more firing points and space them out a lot more. See if that helps. Yeah, I think there's something in the Banshee AI that tells it to divert if it's a certain distance from its target. That might be it. I think I need to have these Banshees time out of their boost sooner to account for the player not having reached the temple yet. Think about that. Falcon, stop moving. What is wrong with you? Miranda's dialogue about Hannibal being a pelicans will get cut. I thought about replacing the word pelican with birds from one of our other lines of dialogue. We'll see. Banshees should take out one falcon? No. The falcons need to be here to, like, have constant activity going on around the temple. And them being able to die would just be a needless headache, whereas the Banshees being able to die would show that they're warding off all of the guys that the carrier is sending to the temple. I like when the fire fuel rods, though. I change their style to assaulting. Let me, just to knock out that possibility, let me also try reopening Sapien. Only play until the player enters the temple? No, they'll be active the whole time. Because you can see the sky out of the temple, so you should still be able to see them. And then I'm gonna do a thing where the falcons all get killed by the time you reach the end of the regret boss fight. Fucking falcons, why are you stop freezing in place? God, they're both misbehaving. Okay, let me try freeing them of the command scripts, just see what happens. Holy shit, walkings!
I love all the things you have done to this mission, and I can't wait to play it, so keep up the good work.
God damn, dude, thank you for the 50 bucks. You were so generous. Really appreciate it. Can't wait for you to play it too. Ugh. Let's hear that again. Anytime now. Hear it again. Are we gonna play it again? Is it gonna go again? That's a dono that's worth playing again. There we go.
I love all the things you have done to this mission, and I can't wait to play it, so keep up the good work.
Oh yeah, I need to check their what squad groups they're part of. Because if they're part of the same squad group, that might be funky. See, then we start having a party once I free them of their command script. I mean, this would be fine to do as long as there was no risk of them trying to attack the player. But... And also, the Falcons trying to attack the enemies that are on the ground would also not be ideal. Which is why I'm trying to keep their behavior contained within scripts, a command script. Where's the squad that... There they are. See if there's how bad the issue of them changing their target would be, in theory. Don't mind the flashing screen. Put myself like up here. I mean, they seem far enough away, maybe? Let me, like, simulate the Banshees respawning, just to get a feel for if they kill all the Banshees, if they get distracted with the guys that are on the ground. Yeah, see, they should not be doing that. It's terrible behavior. Very bad behavior. Maybe if I have them limit them to flying directly overhead, I can, like... I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. Either they're too far away or the AI are too directly below them for them to get a good angle on them. Yeah, I think the simple solution here would just be making their firing positions way higher and then making them directly above these guys so the angle is too steep for them to target them. We'll try that. That might not stop the Banshees from, like, targeting the player, but the fact that the Falcons can't die means the Banshees will always be being, like, harassed by them. So they'll always be trying to, like, target or run away from the guy that's currently shooting at them. Might also be good to set these guys to be deaf, so they're not getting attracted to the guys below based on the sounds they're making. Because them being deaf or not doesn't matter as much for if they're in a vehicle. If they're in a vehicle fighting other vehicles. Set you to be deaf. And set you to be deaf as well. I think that should work pretty well. Take out the Banshees, gives them health at the entry point? No, we already have 2 Falcons covering us. And there are already other AI Banshees that you're fighting leading up to the landing at the temple. These guys are purely for flavor and nothing else. Want these guys to interfere with actual gameplay. Not at all. Let me design a looping script to respawn these guys. Actually, just put that in the main control script itself. Okay, sleep until begin. Sleep until AI living count. Temple exterior Banshees flavor is less than 3. And then we'll spawn a new one. Sure, spawn 3 of these guys manually here. Oh, don't worry, Texel. I have plans for the Falcons by the end of the mission. I need to raise these guys' spawn points up a little bit. There we go. Why did it boot me out of the music playlist, YouTube? To make sure AI do not disregard these guys anymore. Hopefully the allies don't get too distracted by them. It's fine if your cover falcons shoot at them, because your cover falcons are gonna like cover you, take out the guys that are at the entrance, and then they're gonna join the falcons that are up there as well. Why are the falcons not shoot at the phantom there? I need to make him magically see the phantom. One of them gave the other a little kiss. Aww. That's more like it. I should set the falcons to be blind for a certain amount of time. So they don't try shooting the guys on the ground while they're rising up here. Should also make these banshees blind as well. While you're still approaching before the falcons arrive. And then set them to be unblind when the falcons in the falcon scripts. Oh, sorry, I muted my mic. Probably should spawn in max of 5 banshees by the time you clear out the entrance here, so they're not completely outmatched by the 5 falcons that'll be up here by this time. I might reduce the falcon count up here to like 2 maybe, but we'll see. You know what I could do? I could maybe set these guys to be ultras instead, so they have a lot longer longevity. Oh wait, these guys are minors. I didn't even make them elite majors like they're supposed to be. Let me fix that. Need to make the Banshees time out sooner on their boost. They still get their shit rocked. Probably just a matter of reducing the damage of the rockets. Well, that's a fair amount of damage. How about I do something like this? For every Banshee that's killed, I spawn 3 more. But not if we are already at, not if we are, not if we're above 5 Banshees alive. With the accounting for the enemies alive might also be a good idea there too. Disallow discussion of or moderate anything like potentially like drama related. That's just that has no relevance to anything would be good. Thanks, Beto Venus. Probably also wait until the player is like in a trigger volume for the temple. The temple needs its own general trigger volume. Actually, no. I'm just gonna use a Boolean. Okay, wait until we're less than 5 living and then we'll place another 3. Or wait for less than 3 living and only place these guys if we are less than 5. Less than 5. But that doesn't make sense with how that's written. I don't need the check less than 5 thing. That's good enough on its own. Take this Boolean now. Banshees. Oh, I had COVID recently, Beto Venus. It ain't fun. Hope you power through it. Banshees, hello? What the fuck? where are these banshees? Why are they not spawning? Script should be placing them immediately. I don't know what it's doing. Ah, what are you doing? Is it like not want to spawn them in if I'm checking for if they're living before I spawn them in initially? Ugh. Oh, I'm checking every 2,000 ticks rather than having a 2,000 tick timeout. That's an easy mistake to make. There they are. I hated the ear clogging effect from COVID. That was really annoying. Okay, should spawn another 3 when one dies. Even then, they still take forever to get over here. That is because they're timing out of their boost too soon. Friendly fire doesn't need to be disabled in Halo 2, because it's not. Bungie mostly fixed that issue. Gotta see what the tempo is on the respawns. Yeah, I don't want to spawn any more than 3 banshees. I could try spawning like 4, but that would be like way too many when you're approaching the temple here, because I need all the defenders out here. I have an idea. We start spawning more in after a certain point. Once the AI, actual fightable AI here, like the huge crowds, have been thinned out. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just check for how many enemies are currently living to know how many banshees I should spawn. If AI living count all enemies, let's say less than 12. Place 5 of them if we're less than 12. Otherwise, place 3. I'll need to add more starting locations if I do that. Oh yeah, I need to reset their cinematic lighting too. That looks epic. And I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna have the other 2 falcons that accompany you here do. Like if I want them to directly join them up here once you're inside the temple, or just like sort of hang out around the front. I think if I want to keep a constant stream of banshees here, probably be better to have them sort of just hang out by the entrance. But we'll see on that. I need to test all of this out in practical gameplay. We'll see, Leveler. Not too sure. Guardian Forest is like the perfect candidate if you want to add a new mission, though. H3R has no reason to have the Falcons when the Hornet exists. Okay, let's see how this works out in practical gameplay. Let's have the Banshees initially not be able to die at all until you're done with the Gondola section. Because I don't want the game spawning in, like, potentially having 8 ambient Banshees when you're still approaching the temple. I'll only set them to not die once you actually begin the temple section. Alright, so let's see how this works out in gameplay. It's probably going to cause some optimization issues, but I need to see to what extent. Okay, let's ride through the gondola section and see how this works out. Still need to feel out the timing on when exactly all of the scene should get started. Yeah, I need to hide the fucking, the lockpick icon when, you're in a vehicle. It being a chapter title hack Makes for some interesting little things that you need to account for. There's no way to make this not kind of janky for co-op, but there are not that many. The only vehicles in this mission are turrets anyway. No engineer here on normal.
Don't let it break us up. Only thing left back there is start to cut to hell.
I need to set up a test script for the final stretch of this section. So I don't have to play through this whole every time. Oops, Falcon caught my rocket there. Okay, what's the timing on this gonna look like? Too early, that's for sure. That's good, that's better than it being too soon. That means I can actually control for this. Okay, we'll wake that a little later. Let's wait a good 4 seconds. 4 more seconds to start that. Yeah, the Marines make use of the turrets. Hey, nice. They're leaving each other alone. That's good. Banshee, behave yourself. Like, if a player gets killed by a stray Banshee bomb, I'm gonna be very sad. Okay, and then I'm gonna need to, like, hide the squad above, or, like, place them somewhere else for this cutscene.
That's the largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's ever seen.
Just don't need needless distractions in the way of what the scene's trying to show you.
Inside the temple. You'll regret before it can stop us.
Okay, I'm very happy with that.
Okay, you can stop now.
So these Falcons are still helping us, that's good. Don't want you getting this close, though. Get out of here.
Give it a couple more, Chief.
It was a great scene. What does that look like from inside the temple? Since you can see into the sky.
The Covenant has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track, and we don't have much time. There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
I need to disable the... remove the disable water portal in here, because that disables the fog as well, which is not good for all the ships above. Portals. Oh wait, no, that's not done in there. It's done in the clusters in-game. Clusters. Atmospheric fog. Should be water disable. Yep. Do not disable the water when we're here, because that also disables the fog. It's not good. Okay, that'll work properly next time I open Sapien. Okay, well, let me see that one more time. Once more with feeling. I've yet to even add like ambient flux to the level 2. That's gonna be fun. Those Banshee bombs are so scary. I should really make use of like an elite ranger squad where one has a fuel rod at some point in the campaign. I feel like that kind of enemy setup would make sense. Banshee receiver redesign? Yeah, I edited its shaders, but I think I'm gonna change the shaders back to vanilla so I can make the elite piloted Banshees on like Great Journey have the regular Banshee Halo 2 shaders, and then make the ones in Halo, make the ones that are piloted by brutes a lot more Halo 3-ish. And then I'm gonna waypoint your ally Banshees as well, like I did on the Arbiter. So there's no confusion who's enemy and who's ally. This fucking guy over here. It's good that he hides though, because I want to encourage players to jump over to this gondola over here, because that makes for more interesting gameplay than just staying on yours. I love this little... I like this little lull in the action that syncs up with the music. Especially after such, like, insane theatrics that we just went through. I feel like it activates too early. Need to add like another 8 seconds onto that. Stop attacking the guys down there. That's not fair. They can't play back. It would be good to also have these turrets start shooting at you sooner. Wow, that works a lot more seamlessly than I thought it would. I thought there was going to be some optimization issues there, but that is smooth as butter. Okay, let me add another 8 seconds to this. Maybe 8 seconds would be overkill. 7 seconds. Trying to sync up the scene with the swelling music as best as I can. Yeah, I added some goodies at on the other gondola. Game over, man. Game over. I love making the Grunt Rangers hop all over the place. Oh yeah, there's a lot of ally arming potential here. I wouldn't recommend giving any of them a rocket launcher though. You know how that always turns out. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should definitely take away any allies with rockets once you get into the temple, because that's a recipe for disaster. I do that all the time on Delta Halo, as whenever you're in a close quarters encounter, I take away any rockets that an ally is holding and replace it with a magnum for the duration of that encounter. Because otherwise they're just going to blow themselves and everybody else up. And then when the encounter's over, they switch back to the rocket launcher. I love the fucking rockets flying all over the place when they miss their target. Now it's a little too late, but that's just because of when the alternate track kicked in. I gotta find the sweet spot. I also really need to get these turrets to focus the player. Let's scale that back to 240 ticks. I'm feeling really, really good about this encounter, though. This is the last thing I need to do on this encounter before it's complete. Hey, it's gonna be a very used weapon in this mod. Doubt it, because of the hard cap on its ammo. That's good. Player shouldn't be using the GPMG all the time. That's what makes it special. That's what makes this 200 round full variant special. Is that it's like the first time you get a full GPMG in the game.
Here they come!
Yeah, GPMG's model got a glow up.
Here comes some more! It's getting uglier!
There's a bunch of dialogue variants, by the way, between a bunch of Marines for every line that they warn you of more enemies. Hey there, Hunter Run.
I'm here, we can go.
There's still an enemy alive somewhere. Or did I not properly account for the fact that you can destroy the Phantom here? Let me see. Let's see what the conditions are for moving this along. That's true. That is true. Not on the right gondola. That's true. Wait. Okay, those two conditions are false because I destroyed it. Should I just add these two to this condition? No, because it needs to have dropped its guys first. Maybe I should add this condition to here. No, but you can destroy it before it drops its guys. Let me just add this to this condition. I think that should cover everything. Oh, that's funny, Capita. Let me just set this Boolean so I can get this moving again. That's about as well timed as I can get it. Gives you plenty of time to admire the scene before you gotta start fighting the enemies. Woo! Okay, I'm happy with that. And then they occupy themselves with each other up there. Now the reticle won't spin around because that's really disorienting.
That's the largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's ever seen. Get inside the temple. You'll regret before it can stop us.
I do need to spawn in the, the ambient banshees up there sooner though. I need to get these falcons to stay further away. Awesome. Okay, let me spawn them in sooner. Okay, thanks, Saxon Goblin. He has melee and charging combat dialogue? Oh, that's great to hear. Any unused dialogue is ripe for potential and inspiration. Not that I would make him charge at the enemy, charge at you on foot. Add more ships for the fleet? Yeah, Gold Athena probably buffed up, I think she buffed up the amount of ships and also added assault carriers as well. Bye, Walkings. Thanks for the support. Have a good one. Regret would charge at you with the fury of an old man who, like, got pickles on his sandwich when he specifically asked not for it. Let's see, what else? What other to-dos do I have on here for this encounter? Oh yeah, I need to set up the rest of the behavior for the defenders. So get the turrets to shoot at you sooner, and then refine the firing positions for the defenders, and maybe get a glow up to the objects that are out here. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back in a flash. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Let me get these turrets to shoot at you sooner. Probably need to give them a custom script for that. CS, temple, and turrets. Script, command, script. Alright, so... when do I run them? This script. Temple end. It's okay. So I need to have them wait until... would prefer not to have them check for distance to them. What about distance to flag? Player distance to flag, or probably player in a trigger volume would probably be better. Have to decide where I want that trigger volume to be. About how close I want them to start shooting at you. Yeah, that feels about right. Sleep till sleep. Random range, 0 ticks, between 0 ticks and 45 ticks. I'll go CS shoot. Should I have them shoot the player or like at the gondola in general? Let's go have them shoot at the player, be hardcore. And then have them only do this for a limited amount of time. Because they won't need to run this script anymore once you're close enough. Let's have them run this script for 6 to about that many ticks. Let me see how that feels. That is not the right test script. Hopefully me turning on Medusa cheat won't fuck them up too early. Okay, hopefully they're still alive. Yeah. Fucking Marines. Okay, let's see when they'll start firing at you. Actually, should probably have them check for if the gondola is in the trigger volume and not the player, because otherwise there can be a degree of variation. Let's wait until game has the gondola in the trigger volume. Now it's in the trigger volume. It's too early to be shooting at the player, though. Why are they not shooting at me? What are you doing? Maybe I need to disable their targeting. To move the trigger volume forward a lot more. Just start shooting at me now. What the fuck are you doing? Ugh. Stupid bitches. What is going wrong? Maybe it's oh, it's probably because I set their behavior to guard. I remember that causing issues with like pausing the execution of the rest of a command script. Yeah, let me fix that. There's also... You need to tell them to abandon their guns once you get close enough. Because, like, they should not be still shooting at you by the time you start the cutscene. Game does tell them to exit their vehicle here. Have that wait until you're like getting off of the gondola. In fact, it should probably just contain their retreating orders to its own script. Until the gondola is a certain distance away. And the AI weekend. Or wait until, like, you killed enough of them. Or you've killed all the turrets. That would be a good trigger for them to retreat as well. Let's also add a random time to start panicking. Okay, and then not have the turrets retreat until after the infantry started retreating. Okay, these guys will start retreating once you're exiting the gondola, just to make sure they are not still in their turrets by the time the cutscene starts. Also have them potentially jump out if you kill all of the defenders as well. Get some of their lost animations back, like pulling a guy's arms off. Yeah, people would really be wanting to see that at some point. Maybe. Can get nice and gory with it. Where is the game telling them to retreat to exactly? Temple entrance retreat. Okay, it's telling them to go in here. That's good. Set this style to retreating. In fact, it might even be better if we have them able to go in here too. Okay. That's done. Any sort of blow-ups that I want to make to the scenery out here? Need to add like a bunch of stuff to sort of refill the player after if they got really beat up in the gondola fight, as well as a bunch of defenses, cover, and other decorative objects. Okay, let me see about that behavior now. First encounter of H2R. Oh, that things have progressed. Yeah, that was a stream of learning what jump hints were, what pathfinding hints were. That was fun. Yo! Thank you, MC, for the $6.27. I appreciate it. And thank you for using Streamlabs. Whoa! Poor MCL.
You and your team are literally rebuilding this game from the ground up. I think y'all are real developers. Ruby, also you give us a demo of literally rebuilding this game from the ground up.
Thank you, Corey, for the $10. Thank you so much, guys, for using Streamlabs too. I really appreciate that. Ugh. And a demo is not out of the question, that's for sure. That's sort of like my secret weapon. I have a good idea of how I would build the demo, but I'll leave that at that for now.
Enemy reinforcements, get ready, Marine! Focus!
Bye, Phantom. There we go, now they're shooting at me when I want them to. Holy shit! Guys,
Hey,
Dono
just dropping
Train.
by to support everyone's favorite modder. I can't imagine Halo 2 is easy to work with, so don't forget to hydrate and everything. Thanks for your dedication to making the perfect mod. Crack Swift now. Back to work with Yop.
Ah! What if I'm into that? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you guys for the Dono Train. That is awesome. Okay, I'm happy with that retreat timing. I need to get all the AI to chill the fuck out once the cutscene starts, though. Also, remove the firing points where the AI can retreat to under there. They should not be going under there.
The largest anyone's ever seen.
Whoa, what was that? Was there another dono just now?
You'll regret before it can
Did it
stop.
like glitch out? Did anyone just donate and it didn't just appear? Let me check. Stream labels. If it'll show me the history. Sorry, my chat froze. I had to refresh it. Oh yeah, the gondola looking silver is I think it's a side effect of running this on medium light maps, so all of the photons aren't bouncing around, so it looks darker than it otherwise would. Yeah, Streamlabs is not showing me the stuff. Stream labels has been broken for a long time and I don't know why. Is the gondola gonna be faster than the initial release? Uh-oh. It's funny that if I made you think that, because I actually made it much slower. So you could actually have time for these to play these encounters out and pace them out. Sorry, did anyone donate and it didn't appear on screen? Okay. Rip speedrunners. You can still sword fly. Let me see. Let me see what is the max distance you can get aim assist on the sniper rifle with. Because I'm pretty sure you should still be able to sword fly. Let's see. If I place these guys all the way over here initially. How close do I have to get? Oh yeah, you can sword fly from really far away. This is like even farther than vanilla sniper rifle. Oh yeah. I've never been able to sword fly actually. I don't really know how to do it. If you board one of the banshees, you're not allowed to jump into them. Made it so you can't do that. Yeah, how do you do that? The input might not even work on tag test. Maybe it doesn't work if I'm like floating in the air with the jetpack. Gondola? Device set position. Reload, melee, and fire at the same time? Oh, that would be tricky to do on a keyboard. The melee registers before the reload, or before the melee. The melee registers before the switch. Yeah, I don't know. What if I try in controller? I don't know what the buttons are in controller. Should be like the OG Xbox layout. If I don't fall to my death. Oh god, non-inverted controls. Yeah, I have no idea. I am not a spood runner. Okay, let me decorate this up. Get rid of all of these random ass stray weapons just lying around. Put those in crates instead if I need them. Oh yeah, I need to remove the firing points from under the ramp. Do they not have any firing points under the ramp? Like, why do they have these weapons just strewn all over the place? Like, I know they didn't have the fucking the crates able to hold weapons yet when they worked on this mission, probably, but come on. Okay, replace these crates with shields. Not a torch. Okay, then I'm gonna place crates elsewhere. Probably like about before, a little bit before the ramp would make sense, instead of literally on the ramp. And then we can put some stuff in this one. We can add back in those dual plasma rifles and put them in this one. Also get a small crate in here. Right, we're here. Should I put the beam rifle back in this one? Maybe. There's like, I'll probably, depends on what I want to do with the boss fight, like what kind of weapons I want laying out here. Definitely want a health pack here though. What is the fucking beam rifle name? There we go. One beam rifle. And then put the health packs over here. 2 health packs. Then 2 nades here. Okay, still got the same weapon layout. Covenant health packs are compatible with Mark V. The Covenant is a conglomeration of a bunch of different species with wildly different anatomy. If it can work on all of them, it can work on humans as well. Like, bandages will work. Bandages and, like, fucking foam or whatever will work regardless of what species you are. Increase the reload time of the shotgun? We did the opposite. I do want to involve engineers in some form on this fight, because it only makes sense considering I introduce engineers on this mission. On all but Legendary. On Legendary, the engineers actually get introduced on Delta Halo. Kindred Days, where to report bugs and stuff like that? Probably just the Steam Workshop page. Like, you could start a thread on the Steam Workshop page, would probably be the best spot. They have breadsticks inside them? Yeah, free breadsticks. That's the one thing that the Covenant is indisputably good for. I don't want to make it too easy to miss. Need to not block the line of sight of the plasma cannon users too much. I also need to rotate these forward a little bit. There we go. H3 are gonna have health. If I can make it happen, yes. Okay, there was a carbine up here, so I should probably put that in, put something in for that. The carbines. And a couple more crates over here. Of course, I should probably put something under here, some kind of goodie. I feel like I want to put a comm tower here, but like the short variant, but I probably shouldn't have those on this mission unless I intend to use them as literal comms tower, like gameplay mechanic wise. Just wondering what other Covenant scenery I have at my disposal here. What about those braces? I think those are scenery, right? I don't think I have it in the palette on this mission. I think it might look okay, like right here. Oh yeah, I should definitely add some torches somewhere. Oh yeah, we got these as well. Get this place kitted up. Let me place the AI so I have a frame of reference for everyone, where everyone is standing. Where is the map? Where is the place everyone can stand? Okay, these are where all the guys can be. I think I'll place like a couple of shields on the railing. Oh yeah, plasma batteries. Maybe like up here on this ledge, so you can take advantage of that. Ideally like not where you could blow them up before reaching up here. Ideally, I want to have like the defenders able to have a much wider range of where they could stand, so having stuff to take advantage of that might be a good idea. Have like a real sort of defense going on up here. If I'm gonna have a bunch of them all across here, then it might make sense to have shields right here that you can immediately cover behind. Or maybe a crate might be better. So they can't like literally destroy your cover. Probably both. Combination of both. Got a single crate here breaking up the line of sight. I'm not sure how that'll interact with the cutscene, though. I'm not sure where Chief stands in the cutscene, so probably try to place these along the edge as best I can. This might make the visible object budget cry, but I can optimize that if need be. Okay, probably be better to place this, have this over here instead. For you to bunker behind if you need to. Oh yeah, having a way to... a shortcut to jump up here might also be good. So you could either go up the middle or you can go around the side like this. Yeah, having ways to get up on both sides would actually be good. Still outside the boss fight? Oh, we were never getting to the boss fight today. That was a foregone conclusion. Boss fight is its own thing entirely. Like, I'm gonna finish everything on the mission before I do the boss fight. It would help to have this have like a weapon in it as well to entice you over here. With nades. What weapon should be in here? Let's go with needlers. Okay, and if you're gonna jump up here, then I should provide you with cover immediately as you come up here. The boss fight will not resemble anything you've ever seen in Halo 2. Well, that might be a bit of an over-exaggeration, but do my best. Oh, fuck. You're right, Luna. I forgot about the barriers. Do I have them in the palette? That would be good too, a good variety, aside from using just crates. Where are the barriers? There's the brace I was thinking about. Do I have the resupply pod in the palette? Yeah. Wait, that's, I don't know where, if at all, I would use that, but I'll get that in here anyway. Oh, you know what I could? I could add the comms tower that is like closed, so I can still have another variant of the crate in here. But not the crate version, though. Let me use the scenery version. Maybe I can have this over here as what you climb up on to get over here. That works. How they look in the cutscene? Yeah, I'll check that. Well, it'll be inevitable. I'll fix it because I'll notice if it looks wrong. Okay, which one of these should I replace with barriers? I'm thinking this one. This one that's immediately here. Yeah, that provides for good cover. That looks natural. Okay, let's have another one like over here. Hi, Gold Athena. Yeah, we just started decorating it. Hope this amount of objects on screen doesn't make the engine cry, but we can get around that. We can optimize that. There's a lot of stuff that is going to be on screen at once as you're approaching the temple. So, hope Halo 2 can handle it. I mean, considering docking here and then, like, actually fighting here is separated by a cutscene, I can easily just, like, not have a bunch of this shit spawned. Like, most of the shit that's not totally visible when you're approaching, and then just spawn it in after the cutscene. Nobody will notice. Okay, what should I put under here? I don't feel like I should put an overshield here or active camo. Let's at least put 2 grenades here. Maybe needler ammo. Oh yeah, fuel rod ammo would be good here. Because if you nabbed a fuel rod from the other gondola. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we have fuel rod ammo. I don't know if you knew that. This is a fairly new model we have for it. Let's torch this place up now. Where would make the most sense to put Covenant torches? Probably where your destination is, most likely. Or like on either side here. Probably look best in a place that is relatively shadowed, but I don't want to put it on indoors. This already has decoration on either side of here, so I think the best place would probably be up here. Where is my standard covenant torch? This. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, I'm liking how that's looking. Probably move these two grays though now. Wondering what I should do for the defense out here. I want to keep the grunt heavies and have like the guys patrolling up here. Probably not hunters, because we shouldn't have like a mini boss before, like a mini boss encounter between a really hard encounter and a boss fight. That just seems weird. It's not exactly a gauntlet that we're going for. Maybe marksman jackals, like carbine jackals. Just wonder if they'd be able to reach over see over the ledge here. I think they probably would. We are level designing. This is some level design, that's for sure. Okay, that looks like it would play pretty well. Don't have enough time yet to design the encounter for this tonight. I think the next time we come back, I'll probably be either still texturing the new areas, or we'll be like in the opening parts of the boss fight, or other polishing bits for Gret. Do not know. Yeah, this looks like it'll play nicely. I feel like maybe I shouldn't have 2 health packs out here, because like it might encourage like running out of the temple to get the health packs, like running out of the boss fight and going to this health pack out here. But then again, you're probably gonna lose health in this encounter anyway, even after you grab a health pack initially. So having 2 here is probably good, not to mention for the sake of co-op. So yeah, 2 is probably the magic number here. But yeah, I think that will do it. That will do it. That is a mighty fortified temple. That'll do it for the stream, guys. Woo! Nice. Run through the full encounter before stream ends? Oh, we did that multiple times by now. Mindful. Oh. Alright, guys. That'll be it for tonight. Thank you so much to everyone who donated, especially to those who donated through Streamlabs, since YouTube doesn't steal any of the money. Ugh. And, yeah. Thanks you guys for your support. I have a Patreon, as always, if you want to further support. And I'll see you guys next week. Same day, same time. Good night.